All right.
Hey, man.
Hey. All right. What's up?
Did you see my comment?
Off the path, along the path of the. Oh, geez, like a combo.
Be scary. I know.
Yeah.
Jump up and like hope you don't.
So I'm making these progressively. I'm splitting it. I'm trying to make it a little bit easier initially, just so that people get used to the controls and everything. So,
okay. So you got to hear my dialogue yesterday?
I changed.
Right?
I changed it. Yeah, but it didn't make any sense because it seemed to be all about jumping.
That was it was a test. It was just a test. I just want to see if it would work because
yeah, I think
and it's just, well, I mean the game is all about jumping.
Right, but okay, so here's the deal. That's adding scope because I have nothing to. Everything's based on triggering when you're on a platform right now, right? Yeah. So because we're at a jam game, we have to reduce scope constantly. Otherwise, we're not going to have like a finished product. And I can add that to like, you know, so that it detects when you're jumping and then it can play that. But for the main thing right now is like getting the level design in and specifically having that switch do something, like making it so when you pull that switch or click on it, something happens. So that's like the critical things that we have to be doing. But right now it's all based off of being on the platforms. So like we can keep those lines, but my priority right now is not going to be to I mean it's pretty easy to throw that in, but there's going to be a lot of edge cases, and it's also it kind of needs to play, I would imagine, extremely rarely, or we have like a cooldown timer when you're jumping, and if you're jumping a bunch in a row, then that's when it can roll the dice and play that. But we definitely don't want it to play. I wouldn't imagine we'd want it to play every single time you're jumping, right?
No, it was just, I would just, because we're gonna space out where the dialogue is gonna be on the platforms. I just want to see if it was gonna work.
Yeah, like, yeah. No, it should work for sure. It should work for sure. But I
just wish I would have. Yeah.
Would have what?
No, I just wanted to know if it worked because I wasn't able to hear it. I saw that you added it to it, but I was like trying to play it yesterday because I wanted to experience it, but I couldn't do it. There's just something like wrong with the code.
Well, what's the line in the script called? What's the thread called?
Hold on, I gotta pull it up. It's
How's it going, Greg?
It's just random underscore lines.
Okay, random underscore lines. So if I pick random underscore lines for that path and I save it, and then we just I don't know if I need to restart the game. Let's find out. So if I touch this big platform here, it should play, but I might have to reload. I'm not sure.
Look at you hopping around like some dumb bunny rabbit.
Yeah, so
I just want I want to see the variation.
In the air like an oversized beach ball. Look at you prancing
that
about
actually
like
worked,
Earth is
around.
in its twilight years.
Okay.
Look at you floating like a human-sized mothball.
Yeah. So. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I was doing different phrases. Like I was gonna do it like I was gonna put in like those different verbs and then a different kind of like metaphor afterwards. But then it was like, well, it would just be better if I had those like written out and then varied as like I'm just playing around with the mechanics of like
Yeah, okay.
ink
Look
and
at you
seeing like,
hopping
okay,
around
like
some
how can
bunny
we
rabbit.
so
Look
yeah,
at
I
you
mean it's
bouncing in the air like an oversized
when a
beach.
player
Look at you
comes
floating like a
like it's not
human-sized
gonna
mothball.
play there, but like it could be somewhere else where it's like uh I don't know, when they're hopping onto the moving platform or whatever, and it's like, okay, then it'll trigger because I just want to show, hey, like if they get back to that space, the dialogue changes. It's not static dialogue.
Right. Yeah, I mean,
Same thing with
the
like
initial
that sequences and like
yeah, it's like a Mad Lib, right? It sounds like you've created like a Mad Lib
Yeah.
of a yeah. So I mean, the other thing too is the intro, the look at you could totally be something else too. You could swap
yeah,
that
'cause
out.
that's a static.
Look at
That's
you
static. Yeah.
senselessly moving about like orbital trash.
Yeah. No, it works good.
Look at you prancing about like Earth isn't in its twilight years. Look at you floating like a human-sized mothball.
So what I'm gonna do is I was thinking about how can we both work on this at the same time. Has it given me nightmares? No nightmares yet. No. What I think we can do is I'm going to create something called a shit, no, hang on. If we use a resource, it's just, yeah, we can't, the way the scene's set up, it's difficult because we're not using version control and a bunch of other things. Okay. Yeah, I'll set this up. I'm gonna make a resource, and it should allow us to. I'll change it from path to thread, and once I have it all set, once I'm done, I'll say to go ahead and close and reopen stage, and then it should allow you to change it without us stepping on each other's toes, the like scripted elements and stuff. For sure. It's TTS codex. Calvin, don't jump on me.
Yeah, yesterday I was like, oh, like I see the creating the threads and then or whatever it's called, the entities, and then being able to like divert to okay, like just visualizing this triggers this, and then it's gonna go back to here. So like the start of the game or like respawn will always be like if we do that. I don't know how you after the death like how that's gonna work out, but it's always nice to have that like starting point that I can always refer back to.
Sorry, I had to step away for a second.
Wow.
Clean out Calvin's ears.
Myself.
Oh shit! Sorry, I had to clean Calvin's ears.
No, it's nothing really. It's just like, you know, when you're doing like you're learning new math formulas and you're just like not getting it, and then all of a sudden it just clicks. It's like, oh, and then you just explain. You're like, oh, it's this and this, but it's like you're all excited that you discovered or you're having a breakthrough, but it's like very simple. when you when you verbalize it, it's like, yeah, well, of course I should have like understood that, but that's basically what you missed.
Look at you
So
prancing about like
Oh, shit.
artists
What?
in
I
its
don't
twilight
have
years.
to embarrass myself. No, it was basically, and I probably already talked about it before, but yesterday I sent you that Morpheus meme because the variations I was getting that. I was like, oh, this is so cool, like being able to like create that, and then understanding the diverts, like trying to figure out, like, because some of it's like learning from seeing what you did,
Mm-hmm.
and so I saw that you had start, so I was like, okay, like anytime I do a divert, like it doesn't matter, like so long as I have a starting place to go back to, like, so that's why I feel like the respawn or like the starting point's going to have so much value, because it's like after your death you're gonna go, like you may go back there, it's gonna start the dialogue, and then it's like you could have different ways of getting back to that central point, and it's like respawn 3, respawn 5, respawn like, or like death 1, death 3, death by spike, death by all these different things are going to like trigger and
Look
then
at you
go back to that
senselessly
central
moving about
point.
like orbital
Right.
trash.
So it was just like nice seeing, oh, like for me it was like, oh, okay, like, because I was thinking so sequentially or like so linear,
Right.
and I know it's like, oh, it's but, so it's like all these different entities, I'm like, oh, it's all like, it was just
that's
kind of
cool.
and so it's nice organizing it too, because I have it all in a collapsible menu. I don't know if you saw the new document, but
I haven't seen it yet. No.
okay, so it's like I put all the respawns, all the insults, all the deaths, all falling spikes, like
Mm-hmm.
I try to do what I can to like put them based on like categorizing them. I did learn that you could they said include, so if you have separate files,
Yeah.
you can ingest it into the main ink file, but I tried practicing with that and I wasn't,
Look at you bouncing
it wasn't
in the air
working.
like an oversized beach
It
ball.
wasn't detecting, like it'll show, like if I type it out it'll show up, but then it says like something like it can't be found, like even though it's showing it's there, it's like not running. So
Well, without a specific error message, like if you can screenshot me what it says, maybe I can help figure it out. Fiera, thank you for the raid. Sorry for not acknowledging that sooner. Sorry about the dog. I just cleaned his ears and he's still in pain. That man Robin,
What
how's
the
it
dog
going?
doing?
Bullion, what's up? I hope you're doing good. Sorry about the dog. Sorry about the dog. I just cleaned his ears too. Sorry, you were in a conversation. Yeah. Yeah. So, well, what I can do, like, what I'm going to focus on is getting the level stuff going. But I think what the next thing I should do is set up something called a resource so that you can change the data for the platforms as you need, and it'll save it to an actual different file, even though you're in the same scene as me. And that way, when you make those changes, we're not gonna erase each other's changes, basically, which is the danger that would happen since we're working in the same scene. The other possibility, which is a little bit harder to do, is to I build out the red, blue, like the different colored sections, and then we I build them separately, and there's all stitched together on the main game stage. But that has like a difficulty to it, because you can't see the whole thing in composition together. So I think having it all in one spot is ideal. So I'm gonna do that work.
Yeah, I was gonna say too, like, if you really care about safety, like isolating it. I mean, it's all text. Like, if we have like the asset name, I could copy that and then like have it in a separate file, then have all the ink script on like underneath that like name, in a document or something or whatever. Or we could do your way. Like I honestly don't like.
I don't know what you mean. What do you mean the asset name?
Well, basically, all I'm doing is assigning text to an asset. So it's all like I'm just assigning it. So it's like I can have this in a separate Word doc or whatever, and it's like we could just add it later on. Like if you want to keep it isolated. But we can do it your way too.
No, this way allows us to work on it at the same time and not step on each other's toes, so that we can like output. Because like if I'm throwing stuff together and getting new elements going and stuff like that, you need to be able to put in these references to threads and stuff so that you can start trying it out and getting an idea of how it all kind of works, right? So that's why I'm thinking this is the best way to do it. Yeah, I still don't quite understand what you mean, but
Matt, it's basically I'm getting the asset name, putting it in a different Word doc, and then I'm putting all my ink dialogue beneath it, and I basically do that for every asset. Or you could do
what do you mean when you say asset? What do you mean asset? That's what I'm not understanding. I don't know what that means when you're saying that.
Platform _ slope _ 6x6. Whatever these.
Oh, those can change though.
The nodes.
Like just as much as I could delete one, and now suddenly that doesn't exist anymore. Like when I'm doing the design and everything.
I thought about that like after the fact. I was like, yeah, maybe like deleting or maybe adding, and yeah.
I mean, we could do it that way. I would have to change how we're. I mean, that's the thing about that it won't allow you to, like, sometimes you might want to have the same thread point to different platforms point to the same thread. Like the spike, for instance, right? There's going to be a bunch of spikes. They're all going to have different names.
I could just say all spikes will have this, or
you're saying you could say that, but that means I have to program all that, right? So that's why I'm like, that's a scope increase, and that's where I'm saying like, I have it this way, so let's do it this way. That's all I'm trying to say with that. You know what I mean? Like, because that means I can't. It doesn't just work. I have to like program that in, right? So.
It's not just a matter of me copying and pasting like the same like ink script into each spike object.
I'm still not following, because now you have different threads, so now you can't see, for instance, like how many times you've hit the spikes, because they would all technically be different threads. Do you see what I'm? Does that make sense? Are you, from what I think you're describing is, if there's spike 1, spike 2, spike 3, you would create threads for spike 1, spike 2, spike 3. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or it could just be all spikes.
Well, right. That's what I'm trying to have it be, right? Where, but that way that would work is you still point to a certain thread. So, but I have to. But that's you saying that it doesn't exist in the code. I have to make that exist. So that's what I'm saying. If I have this system and you can just plug it in, that means you can work and I can work on other things. But if it's like, okay, so for all of these, then we need to have this, and for all of these, then I have to come in and start programming all that, and I'm not doing other things to make the game happen. Does that make sense? So like, I think the time that we spent talking about this, I probably could have gotten the resource thing done. So I'm gonna try and do that, and then get it set up, and then I think we'll be okay. Because I just want it so that you can start doing it, you know. Like So I want to get that going for you as quick as possible. So I mean, we could do it again. We could do it by name. Yeah, it just has that problem of like, then it's like, well, but with spikes, we want it to be all every time it's the same thread. But with this, it's like, and that's where it's like, well, we had a system where we literally could basically do that by just pointing for the platform, point to this thread, right? So, that's all I'm saying. So I think I just need to get it done and then we'll be okay. Yeah, but if I say like this is how it works, you go here, you put the path in, that's how it works. Because a computer, like the program is what it is. Like it can't sort of just become something else, because that means somebody has to make that happen, which is me. So like that's all I'm trying to say is like they're I know it seems like malleable and stuff, but I've been doing this for 5 years, so that's why like it seems like I can just sort of make anything happen. But it's a bit more than that, like underneath like everything that I'm doing. So, you know, and the other thing about scope for the jam is, you know, if we're talking about like you keep and this is just like been my experience with game jams. The jams where it's like ideas are keep getting added to it, and like the way it should work is when you start the jam, you have X number of time. Basically, when you hit the halfway point, you need to stop creating new ideas and start cutting them, and then until you get to like a finished thing. Because you're never like you can't get there by adding more scope. You gotta cut the scope, if that makes sense. But anyways, let me just get the resource thing going, and then I'll show you how it works. It's going to be identical to how you're doing it. You won't really even notice anything different. And then we can go from there. Yeah. But I guess let me do is real quick. I'll look at the ink document. Calvin, you've got to stop. Go to your room. You got to stop, buddy. You got to stop. Go to your room. Go to your room. Want me to clean your ear? Clean your ear. Some of the ideas would be post jam for sure. But like in order to get it done for a jam, unfortunately you're constantly removing things and not adding them. So do you have this in the story.ink? Okay. Yeah, no, this all seems fine. So there's like respawn 1, respawn 2, respawn 3. This would need to be so well, you know what? I'll just I'll get it set up so that you can let me just get the resource thing going, and then you'll be able to start playing around with it. Because I think there's some issues with it, but I think you'll see it pretty quickly. I'm definitely not trying to take the wind out of your sails, because I know that it's like it might seem like that's what I hope that's not what it seems like I'm doing, but it's more like it's just like it's too much for me to explain why I have to set it up this way right now.
Don't explain it. It's just
yeah.
I was just spitballing other like options.
Yeah, it's just if we do it that way, we remove one critical component of the ink, which is, God damn it, Calvin. I don't know that I'm going to be able to stream today with how he's being. Dude, I can't right now, okay, buddy? Man. Ah! Alright, so we're going to call this ink resource. And, export var thread. This is a string. That's it. I've been alright, Boolean. How you been? Oops, wrong, there we go. Got it. Got the shout out going. Okay. Calvin, please. Calvin, stop. Okay, let's see here. Ink. Okay. I can hear the pug sleeping. All right, let's see. Open it up and platform. Ink resource hides global script class. So that's probably, that means that there's I don't know. We'll just call it that then. There we go. Okay, so now let's check the folder. Cool. Okay. Okay, that worked on all of those, but then Things like the floor didn't go. Platform. So it's because it's not a tool. Okay, and then close and reopen. So this is almost, in a way, it's kind of the same thing as what you were talking about. Okay, so now we have the floors, platforms, and the spike blocks. Platform, spike block up. Extends platform. The ink is empty. Why? Platform follow. Same for that one. Okay, almost there. Close, reopen. Oh, is that because these are yeah, these are local instances now. That's why. So hang on a second. No, there's a new ready. Oh. Ooh. Right. Let's try it. This might do it. Yeah, it goes. There we go. Okay. Okay, so if you close and reopen stage, if your Dropbox is synced. Now, if you need help finding stage, let me know. Skimner, what's up? You got it? Yeah. Okay, so now if you click on any platform, there's going to be this thing that says ink, and then ink save resource on the right-hand side on the inspector. Hopefully.
Clicked. So okay. I clicked inspector, and then I don't see anything. It says ink.
Can you share the screen for me? That's weird. Why do you have you're like in some code thing right now? Can you close stage and reopen it again?
Where is it?
Okay. No. Down below on the file system. Right. Keep going down with the mouse. Keep going down with the mouse. Right there. Nope, you went to the left for some reason. Or to the right. Yeah, right there. Filter files. You can just type stage in there. All right, there it is. Okay, so now if you click on one of the platforms... Damn it. See, this is the problem with doing this through Dropbox. Fuck. Do you have Dropbox open? Is it syncing?
It says 3 unread notifications. Those files are up to date.
Okay, if you yeah, there's my changes.
Here, I'll close out Godot. This is Matt changed 72 files.
What is saying that?
It said you changed 72 files when I
What is saying that though? What's saying that?
Dropbox.
Okay. Yeah, I guess reopen it or. Yeah, this might not work. I really didn't want to have to teach you how to use Git in the middle of all this. Shit. Okay, can you? Are you reopening it or?
Oh, whoops.
UUID merge issues with Godot? I don't think so. The only time that should happen is if we both happen to create the same file at the same time. Tapper, what's up? M, I hope you're doing good.
Hey, so it says platform ink save resource.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, so that's what I'm talking about. So now if you click on ink save resource, it'll expand and then it'll say thread.
Yeah.
Okay, so this system now, whatever you do in here isn't actually happening in stage, okay? So it'll be saved to a special place that will allow you to add and change what thread that platform points to without us stepping on each other's toes in the stage scene. So any of the data in that right now it's just thread, but it could be more things in the future. That's where that's going. So now the only thing I have to do is update the code so that when you do touch a platform and that it's pointing now to that information. So let me just do that real quick and then we should be okay. So let me see here. So it's parents, ink, thread. That should do it. Or, okay. What was the name of one of them that you were saying?
Try AI here, let me copy it for you.
Huh?
It's in Discord.
Well, how about you pick one of the platforms and change it just to, cause because now that we have it, it should be something that you can do.
So I put it in there, and then now what do I do?
You put it in. So, like, what platform did you put it on? Just so that I can.
Not the after the 3 platforms that you jump over, it's like the one before the it's like the ramp.
Okay.
Before the spinny things.
Okay, so when you try and play it, I guess you can go over there and see what happens.
Okay, so I'll play it. Okay, so I don't have to like. Okay, I'll play it now and then.
And you should be able to change it while it's playing as well. So you don't have to keep restarting. And I would suggest always do lowercase, but that's just me.
It might not. It didn't pick it up, and I don't know.
Let's see.
I don't. Maybe this isn't. Maybe I've a different JSON file.
Did you? Oh, you got to up. Have you exported it since you added that one?
See, I may have shifted it.
Shifted it.
Fuck. What in the world?
No, you just exported the JSON onto the ink file. If you still have the ink file open, I would do like a Control Z. Oof. We might be able to import the JSON back to ink. I just saw it change. Shit. There's nothing in my buffer.
I should have went to save.
This is this is jams, baby. You don't happen to have a backup anywhere? Do you have the ink? Do you still have the ink story open?
we should have.
Okay, don't do anything. Just answer my question. Do you still have the ink story open?
Yeah.
Okay, is it show what you wrote? Like it shows the story or whatever you had written? Does it show? I mean, I feel like I'm asking a yes or no question, and I'm not hearing anything, so that concerns me.
No. Well, I mean, what? Yeah, it shows a bunch of code, like a bunch of garbage. Like,
okay.
Yeah, it has words. It has my words in it, but it's like.
Okay. So that's all right. So it doesn't show what you had written. It shows something else, right? So if you can do,
I mean, my words are embedded in there. It's
right. Okay.
Like null and all these different things, like.
Okay. So that we can establish that. Great. Now, can you do Control Z? And please, hopefully it goes back. Does it change? Did it change?
No.
No. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, so what you did was you exported it and saved it over the ink instead of the JSON. And I haven't done a commit in the repo for this. Fuck.
Maybe Dropbox has different versions of this.
I don't know, maybe worst case scenario, there is a JSON to ink converter. So So I can do that really quick just to get us back. Let me try that. They actually have that on their website. We're okay. We're gonna make it. This is what happens. Oops. Don't worry, dude. This is just this is just like now normally this should happen automatically, the whole creating the JSON. It's just that the add-on that we're using is old, and the command line tool that they have doesn't expect the same parameters anymore, and so and I haven't spent any. I just trying to keep things moving. I haven't spent any time looking at it. So oh, that's right. It's in Dropbox. Okay, give me just a second.
A version. I mean, there's a version from yesterday.
Hang on. I think I got it. No. Undefined editor data. Single writer. Yeah, I think you might have to replace it. But Dropbox may have a version. Let me see. Version history, here we go. Damn it.
Did you say empty?
No, it's just it's showing me the wrong thing. Version history.
Why did it save?
Because you overwrote the file, the JSON export. You must have picked the ink document on accident instead of the JSON file. All right, there's one from 2006 today. I'm gonna hit restore on that.
Like this morning.
There we go. Okay, we're back. It should change for you too, hopefully.
2:06 in the AM, or
no, just 2:06 today, like a couple minutes ago.
Oh, it's your okay. Are you? I guess you're in different because it's 1:23 for me. Are you different time zone or whatever? It's okay. Okay. Yeah, thank you.
Who's Throb? Is that who you're talking about, Nathir? I don't even know who Throb is. So yeah, when you do the export, make sure you're replacing the .json file. Robinstad? But Robin's here. Why are we talking? We don't talk about people like they're not in the room. We're not those people.
Fresh thing just to clear it out. Like in the platform thread thing.
What's that? I missed the question. What?
Oh, okay. Nice. It actually triggered.
Okay.
Yeah, it's helpful that I can test this out to see like what's wrong with it, because it's like only.
God damn, I'm still worried that we're still gonna end up stepping on each other's toes. Like, we need to actively try and get this to break. So along those lines, here's what I want you to do. Pick a platform to put another thread thing on, okay? And type it in, and then once you've done that, let me know, and I'm going to save the scene, the stage scene, and we're going to see what kind of hell breaks loose. One of my pet peeves is for children and elderly is talking about them when they're in the room like they aren't there. It's like a personal thing for me to make sure that I don't do that. What were you saying?
So you basically want me to like add something to the game, and then you're gonna test it out on your end?
No, we have to do this at the same time to try and step on each other's toes. So I want you to add a thread reference somewhere on another platform, and then I'm making a change to the stage, and I'm going to hit save once you've done that, and I just want to see what happens. So whenever you're ready, let me know when you've done that. It's funny because that's the dynamic with streaming that I feel like is messed up, is that you guys are chat and it's not a real-time voice communication. And so in a way, that's the relationship, which I don't like with streaming, is that it's hard to get like intonation and stuff all that through the just writing it in text.
I closed on my app.
You closed out your app? What do you mean?
So, I guess I didn't save.
Okay.
The thing I added.
This is what I'm talking about, though. I just need you to do exactly what I'm telling you to do, and you tell me that you've done it, and then I'm going to hit save. That's how I want this to work. So, like, if you could please just add something to a platform, like a thread point, and then tell me that you've done it.
Okay.
And then I'll hit save.
Yeah. And so, okay, so now I need to. Well, do I need to save it first, or are we gonna hit save at the same time?
There's no saving. You don't save anything. You don't save anything. You just make the change, to the thread,
Okay.
that's automatically going to update a file somewhere that you don't know about.
I didn't know that was. I thought.
Just do exactly. Don't do anything else.
Okay.
Just do exactly
I
what
just
I'm.
added something to stage. Yeah.
Okay, so you added you changed something's thread, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Now I'm gonna hit save. Hang on a second. All right, I'm hitting save. Now, in the game, are you running the game right now or not? Doesn't matter if you are or you aren't.
No.
Okay, go ahead and run the game and see if the thread link is working. And if you know the platform you put it on, let me know, and I'll check to see if I have it on my side. Do you know the platform you changed?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's the. Man,
I'm having IT flashbacks right now.
I can't give you an answer. I couldn't give you an answer because I didn't know exactly which platform it was. I know I just clicked it. I was just like, I had to play it to find out.
This is totally
it's
like
the first.
Anybody who's worked IT like help desk right now is having flashbacks. It's like they're NAM right now.
The first platform you jump to.
Okay, thank you.
From the ramp, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see it. Damn. Fuck. All right. How can we do this? Let me try closing and reopening stage. First platform. Oh, random lines. There it is. Oh, but see, my changes are gone. Fuck! So, one thing that's important to know is you do not need to save the stage document. Shit.
Did I screw you up?
Well, no. I'm just give me a second. We have to come up with a workflow that works here. Just taught him Git. Poor little Carlito. Oh no, I don't really have the time to teach him Git though. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. You know how we have the different colors? There's the yellow platforms and so on. Okay. Okay, I think I know how we can do this. Give me a second here. We're going to figure this out, man. We're going to figure this out.
Okay.
Oh, yes. We're going to figure this out. Okay. Stage. I just need a way to see. Fuck. Sorry. I'm just cooking right now. I'm just thinking. Here's the problem. We can break up the whole world's like level elements into separate, like there could be instead of stage there could be different names like intro, area, area 2, area 3, area 4, something like that. The problem is when we're editing those things, we will not be able to see what else is there. Like how it is in composition with the rest of everything else. And we could literally make things that step on the toes of the other stage elements, where it all comes together and we've put something that's right next to something else that we couldn't actually see. So that is problematic. Indeed. But I feel like for the speed at which we need to iterate for now, with the time that we have left, I think that's what we have to do. All right. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to break everything one more time with the platforms. Instead of there being this ink thing, it will just be called thread. Okay? Because now that we're not going to try and have that work, which it doesn't, just fucking stupid. I'll get rid of this initialization. We don't need the other stuff. And then on the player character jumping, we play thread. Okay. All right, so that'll pass through, and let me close and reopen stage. And it's not an export, that's why I'm not seeing it. There we go. So yeah, so thread is now on any of the sections called platform. So that's what you'll link to. We're going to call stage, we're going to rename it to area 1. Okay. So go ahead and close stage. Okay. Now it's called area 1. And then I'll make different areas. For building out the world. What we can do is we can, for funsies, just in the area itself, put in like, this is the bounds of this area. Like, it's going to end roughly somewhere over here kind of thing. So, okay, so now you're safe to go ahead and start doing whatever the hell you want to area 1. And just have at it, okay?
Okay.
And then I'm going to duplicate it and I'll make an area 2. And I'll make the end of it where that thing goes back and forth.
Okay.
That moving platform, that will be the end of that of area 1.
The one that goes, it's like it's the thin platform that moves forward.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the spinny, I'm moving the spinny things off of it out of the way. Because I think we need to introduce rotating platforms or moving platforms first, and then the spinny guys. We just need to introduce it like slowly. And so for area 2, I kind of have to decide if I'm going to where I'm gonna place them and everything. I think I'll just build it like it's in the center. Okay, dude. Yeah, we can get cracking now. It's so funny. I eventually was just like, I am never doing help desk ever again. It became like the thing that bothered me the most, having done all that stuff, is people would ask me advice on like, hey, what computer should I get? Or, you know, I like there have like, it's like finding out someone's a mechanic. And at a certain point, oh, they're sentencing P. Diddy. Is this like, is this what starts World War III? It's like that guy who got assassinated. This is like the modern beginning of the next World War. France, yeah, that's what it was. So begins the P. Diddy Wars. But this is great because yeah, I'll be able to. We'll get going. Conveyor. We just need like a lot of things we don't have right now. We're just gonna have fun with it. Just have fun with it. People come here for the attitude, the atmosphere.
How do I get closer to
Love.
The Area 1? Area 1. I'm like,
Click on an element and then press F, and then use the mouse wheel to scroll in and out. That should help you.
Yeah, thanks.
Not a problem. F is short for focus. Focus. Okay, and I need to build in some sort of trick for us to be able to skip to the different areas. So I think what I'm going to do is the number keys are just going to check for a scene called area, whatever the number, and it's going to warp you to the 0, position of that scene. I think that's what we'll do. Yeah, and so whatever you put there is where your player will arrive at. How about that, Cricket?
So I want to add other like elements or like. So I know I can just like click and shift, but where do I go to like add assets? If that's okay.
Yeah, no, it should be okay. It's gonna be there's a folder called assets. If you don't have anything searched right now,
I see it. Yeah, I dropped it down.
You're gonna want to use yellow for now. I haven't set up any of the other ones to do some of the like dynamic stuff that we have going on, like the bouncy, you know, the trampoline stuff or whatever. None of that exists for the other colors yet, but I can put that in on those ones. So you just take those and you drag them into the scene, and you'll see them moving around. Now it's really weird though, because it could sometimes end up really high up in the wrong spot. So
that happened to me. It was like jumbo. It was like, whoa.
Yeah, like in front of the camera.
Weird. It's like going, and this like went below the ground level. Interesting. All right, I gotta use the restroom, but I'll play around with this.
Okay. I feel bad. I have such little patience for giving directions now. It's like I did
there a way to change the size? Or
yeah, I would suggest not doing that
okay.
for design constraints. But yeah, again, the intro area needs to introduce the mechanics of the game. Like, we have to be very careful about what we're introducing to the player initially, so that they get their footing before we like ramp things up. If that makes sense.
Yeah. I'm trying to move it, but there's like 3 different boxes, and there's like a yellow box, then there's like the blue collision.
Yeah, you want to make sure you're in the scene tree on the left. You'll see there's like children, and you want to make sure you're not selecting those and moving those around. But like, I specifically move the like rotating and moving stuff off of the first scene, because it like we don't want to throw all of them at that right away. So like area 1 is really just like, here's how you jump, here's how far you can jump to something, you know, like something along those lines. So to introduce just like getting comfortable with like judging your jumps and all that kind of stuff first. If that makes sense.
Never mind. I got it.
Sweet.
It's well, the spikes is funky because it's like it's not moving with the object. It's just moving the blue. I don't know what's going on with the spikes. Um, when I pull an acid out from like directly from the thing, then it lets me like move it with the arrows.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I just selected. It's just like one of the first things I selected on it. Like wasn't working for me, so that's why I just won't bother with it.
So wait, what wasn't working?
The spikes. It was like, I guess I clicked it and I was moving, or I was like moving it, but it had like this orange frame around the box, and then it had like a blue shell, and but I was supposed to just click the blue arrow to move. Like, I thought it was like drag and dropping.
Can you share the screen just so I can see what you're talking about? Because it might make it easier for me to just kind of like if the next time something like that happens. Because
it's just not like really, yeah.
No, this isn't. Yeah, this is like. Yeah, there's a lot of things here, and then even trying to get stuff to move. There's like it's a whole thing to learn and navigate. But I mean, so.
Can you can't see it, can you?
I don't see a screen or anything like that.
Okay.
So what are you designing right now?
The little spike pit. I'm trying to figure out how to delete stuff. Select.
Okay, well the spikes aren't doing anything just yet. I think yeah, okay.
No, I'm joke. Matt, that was a joke. I'm not making a spike pit.
Well, what are you? I asked the question. What are you doing? Just so I know. Like
I'm trying to figure out how to delete. Like where to go to delete something.
Well, you
I
select it.
just, I just, I just learned how to reshape and like make things big and like morph the like what they look like. But yeah, how do I remove something?
Again, I'll say like making things larger and smaller. I don't think is a good design choice for this. Because it's gonna. They all fit.
Matt, I didn't mean to. That was just.
Oh, okay.
I looked at the menu options and it said, I'm not like trying to be like, oh, I need to reshape into this. I just saw scale mode and like I'm just trying to figure out how to like. It was hard because it wasn't like you can't just click an item and like drag it. It's like you've got
Right.
to click these arrows to move it, and then it's like, okay, well, how do I like? And then I would just like look that I found out how to shape it while I was trying to move the things.
Okay.
But then now it's like I open up an asset and it looks like now there's it's like a duplicate. It's like an object that I can't click and move or anything. It's just there. Um, I don't know what caused that.
So, is there? I mean, because okay. Well, I'm worried that this is going to cut into your time for writing. That's my concern right now. Is that that doing this
Well,
like
I don't know why it's like not. I mean it's just not. I mean this whole thing is like new to me. Like I like it, I can. I'd like to. I mean, it's open to me now, but it's just like the simple thing of why did this thing just like here and there's nothing I can do to remove it. So
I mean, could you
it's not
share?
selectable.
Could you
It's
share your?
just an image.
Could you share your?
I did try to share it on Discord, and it's not. You can't see my Godot on Discord. It's because I'm streaming right now. I don't know if there's any other like screen share option. Like,
Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay.
okay,
All right.
you can see it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I click this. Uh, I click this. Click this. These ones I'm clicking nothing. Uh, nothing. So and yeah, that's what was giving me it. Like, I'm like, do I just reload this? I don't know if it's glitching or what.
Um.
And I went through. I selected the different platforms or the what's it, floor nets, and these ones aren't coming up. So they're just there. It's just an object.
Yeah. I mean, I would save it and close it. Close it. Reopen it. See if it's still there.
Okay, so when I play the game, it's not there. So it was just like an image I got stuck or something.
I would close and
It's just
reopen.
weird.
I would close and reopen the scene. So close area 1 and reopen it and see if it's still there. It might be some sort of graphical glitch. So just search and filter files to search area 1. And then you'll got to click back to 3D. But yeah, there's just some sort of glitch. Okay, I gotta make the warp for getting to different areas.
Okay, so how do I delete? I right click on the item.
Yeah, if you select it, you can just press delete on the keyboard, or I think delete or backspace on the keyboard.
Okay.
But I guess my concern right now is that if your time is spent doing, like, we've had to, if your time is spent doing the level editing and stuff, then like, I worry that's going to cut into the writing side of things. So I mean, it totally makes sense to me that you'd be able to like move things around and adjust it but I'm just worried that it might not be the I don't know.
I'm not gonna get sucked into this. I'm just playing around with it for like 30 minutes. Because I don't even know like what kind of assets there are.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about making a test scene where it shows what each one looks like and everything.
Okay, so there is a springboard. Or do you want to stick with the nets?
A springboard.
Yeah. It's like a boing, like
spring pad.
Yeah.
I think just the coil. Let's just stick with the nets for now, since I've already got that all rolling. I mean, we could easily set that up to be a spring element, but I think for this, since we've already got it going with the nets, it's a good way to go. Okay. Okay. Let's see if this works. Oh, it needs to be -1. We need to add our height. Which is what? We're cooking, dude. We're cooking.
Yeah, you're gonna have like a lever.
Yeah, I'm getting it so we can test the areas quickly by hitting control and then the number, and it'll warp us to those areas. Positions. Okay. So like control 2 now takes us to area 2, and I can easily test that now.
They got hammers.
Yeah, I know. There's a lot of stuff that'll be fun to integrate into it, but we're really running out of time because we've really only got until tomorrow, and then we kind of have to button everything up because Sunday is the last day. Let's actually check the InkJam 2025. Because we have 3 days, 48 minutes. So the time to submit on Sunday would be I guess it's Monday, huh? Oh, damn, we have until Monday. Okay. So it'll be on Monday to get this submitted in time.
Like Monday
right now, just about. Like we'd be cutting it really close if we didn't do it like right about now on Monday. So it's Monday 4 o'clock. It looks like.
Yeah, I thought it was like Sunday. So that's. I gotta mute this music.
I know. I need to add. I need to add the controls for it.
I mean, it's got a chill vibe. It's just like very continuous and.
Right. No, I'm with you.
Oh yeah, mute game audio. Okay.
I'll let the guy know that you hate his music. So I'll tell M. She'll let him know. He'll come from South Africa and beat the crap out of you.
Oh my gosh.
It's like, hey, I can't do a South African accent, but if I could, I would.
Now, in the game, did you make the spikes moving?
That I can't teach you, dude. That would be an
No. I was just curious if it was something, because I was like
so
pulling the arrows and stuff, and it's like I was like, oh, it's moving. I didn't realize it. I didn't know you added that.
what we can do is create a playground where there's stuff that's set up already, and then you can throw it in. But to teach you how to build the path and everything is like way too much. That's like
No, that's fine.
But yeah, I mean, like so anything, just so you know, and from a design perspective, anything that's a one by what is it, a number by one, so any of the platforms, anything that's something by one, is that it, or is it one by something? Hang on, let me see. Or is it something by one? Wait a second, I gotta remember. Platform. Yeah, it's whatever by one. If it's something that's whatever by one, then those are the things that I have that I'm going to program to be movable. That they can become something that can move back and forth. So that way the player, hopefully, when they see a thin one, they're subconsciously being informed, like, oh shit, be careful, because this thing is gonna move on its own. Or it could, right? Because we could really screw with people, and as soon as you touch it, it starts moving, you know, that kind of thing. All right, let's see. So now I can just, this is cool because I can start editing. Whoa! Okay, so that's too far. So I'm guessing the distance between these two is the ideal. So this is, and they're called gym rooms, I think. In games development, they're called gym rooms, and those are like levels that are created specifically for testing like jump distances and the way something feels or whatever. And so, you know, like, this is the maximum, and there'll usually be like weird signs in it and stuff that's like, this is the maximum jump distance. And so we could have the maximum, like, spring, like, if you're really good, this is like as far as you possibly could go. Oh my god, okay.
Are there any, like, can I multi-select items?
Yeah, you hold down shift. But okay, as a rule of thumb, though, multi-selecting and moving can create issues with things getting offset, because right now it's moving around on a grid for you, right?
Yeah.
So if you multi-select something and move it, it takes whatever the center point of all those things are and says, okay, that's where we're going to snap to, and that can really screw things up. So just be aware of that, okay?
Okay.
But like, if they're all on the same plane and you're wanting to move them up or down or, you know, left or right or something like that, it should be okay. But if they're all already, like, they create a triangle shape when you select them, like there are 3 points that you're selecting and they're all disparate, whatever.
Disparate, yeah.
Yeah, then you're gonna get an offset that's not a square number, and it'll fuck up the snapping and everything won't align properly. Does that make sense? So like, because yeah, it would have to be, yeah, there's, anyways, you got the idea, you got it. So it looks like the maximum distance with our jump size on the spring stuff right now is 19 minus 3, 16 meters is the furthest you could jump from one spring pad to the next. Okay, so here's what we'll do. Dude, this is fun. This is what I always want. It's like, hey, making levels and programming, and this is the dream. The dream of making video games.
Okay, so you had that one platform that moved forward. Is that like on a set path, or did you like just tell it move so many spaces, or
you build the path? So it could be a curved. It could be a curved path. It could go up and down, and it could even spin. There's something called a Path 3D in Godot, and that's what I'm using for it. It's essentially something called a curve. It's like a mathematical, like just like in what is it? Not geometry, but what do you use the graph calc? Trig. It's like something like a trig thing. But anyways, did you have a question about it?
Yeah, I was like, I haven't moved it, but that slim one that moves forward, I was just wondering if I shifted it down or up, if it was going to screw anything up.
So long as you move the parent for the whole thing, you click on it, you look in the scene tree, and you make sure you're selecting the actual thing, it should carry its movement wherever you go relative to wherever it's moved. So that's a good question. Duplicate. Duplicate. Before we do that, 29. And I do have to apologize ahead of time. I come off as being really stern, but I promise that's not what is in my heart when I'm speaking. So like, because I get that a lot when I work in a team with some folks. Like, it's like, oh, you're really like curt, and it's like, oh no, I'm not thinking that way. My patience is really low now, though, as I get older. So that's 100% real. Like, I have a low threshold for patience, but, okay. So I'm making, like, to introduce the bounce pad, I'm making like a safety railing, like a baby's first bounce pad area in the game. Okay. Oh, that's weird. I guess I have to reload. So yeah, if you're testing it and you want to see what I'm working on, you can just hold down Control and press the number 2, and it'll warp you to the area 2. God, it's...
While I'm playing?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so I probably need to restart, because I can't, like, I have the game thing open, but I can't, like, move around in it.
If you had hit escape, make sure you click back into it. If it's still not working, then yeah, I guess you should hit the recycle button or whatever you want to call it.
Oh, okay, that's like refresh.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
And I think it's F5, the keyboard shortcut, to do it. Dude, the bounce height is high. Okay. Ooh.
Oh, I can see your area.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you. So, when you play the game now, I'm working on that, but we're not going to step on each other's toes anymore, and so I can work on a whole different spot of it, and the cool thing about it too is we can rotate it and stuff. So once we have it designed, like if we think of them as areas, we can design them, and then go, you know what, it's too linear. Let's make it less straight, and I'll rotate it 90 degrees, and so we should be able to have a really cool development pipeline with this approach. Like right now I could actually do that. I'll just rotate it 90. Guess I could do it in here. No. Amy's, how's it going? It's going. We're building a cool little platforming robot gaming thing. Thank you. Yeah, look at that. Look at the little outer space stuff. Look at that. We're inside like a dome. Here's what it looks like from the outside. Doesn't render right inside Godot. But it's going to be a combination of a game in the style of Getting Over It and Stanley Parable. Now, if you combine those two games together. So there's an AI voice that you're not hearing right now, but we're using Ink to design that. It's not AI as in LLM. It's a designed AI. It's really just an Ink file that has text to speech. Cricket Parable. See, now you could cheat and jump up here. Do we really want to account for that? No. If someone's going to be dumb, they can be dumb. Yeah, that's cool. It creates an interesting sightline for the player. It's weird. Some of the things I'm adding while the game is running, and they're not coming in proper. The shadows work so good to convey height too. Like without that, you just wouldn't be able to tell. That's critical. How do I make sure they don't jump over this? Ah, we put in a head guard thing. So this is a jam game. We're trying to get it done in time for Monday. Alright, there's collisions on the mesh, but it's fine. Did you do InkJam? No, I did not. I did not do InkJam. I honestly, I'll be totally frank. I watch. I didn't even know what it was, because I don't get to watch too many streamers, and so I don't watch. God, see, I can't even think of his name. It's this giant streamer, and I'm drawing a blank. But I don't watch him too much. He's making the Microprose pirate game. What's his name? Crickets. I'm old, okay? I have no idea. Jotson? Isn't it, what's his name's Jam? You know, what's his name? Okay. So we're ensuring that you have to go through here in order to... What's up?
I saved I put export to JSON. I did it again.
You son of a bitch.
Well, I like, do I need, how do I avoid this?
Don't be a dummy.
What am I doing wrong?
Have you tried not sucking? Have you tried that? Oh God. God bless it. Well, now's a good time to learn how to go into Dropbox and restore from a version. I could spend some time to try and figure out. There's a way to get something to execute when you hit the run button, and we could have that create the new JSON. You're on Windows, right?
Yeah.
Okay. let me do a little bit of research on that. In the meantime, you're going to want to go to Dropbox, find the file in the file structure in Dropbox, and then there's one of the hamburger options. There's like more, and it should say version history, and you can go back and just restore before you screwed it up. But while you're doing that, I'll look around about getting it so that when we hit the play button, it just sort of does it magically for you. Or the workflow should be ink here. We choose compile all, and the shit just doesn't work. Story ink compile. Oh, now it's mad at us because of your massive screw up. So while you're looking that up, I'm kidding. It's not that big a deal. Felheim, who's talking is my friend James. He's a writer and is going to help write the story for this thing. And I believe that he works mostly naked. Prefers to be completely nude while working, but he does have a standing desk. And if you hear any clapping noises, that's him doing jumping jacks. So
it's on my hands.
Imagine wearing jeans while I know. Crazy. I know, Speedos or die. That's what I say when I'm coding. Godot execute script before run. Run initialization script, blah, 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 blah. I think it's like edit or something, right? Feature profile, paths, interface, scene format and pointer, editor, script, editor selection, undo, redo, manager. How you doing, Conrad? Conrad, putting the games in the gameverse. Not a problem. Not a problem. I'm slacking, sadly. Don't overdo it too much. Don't overdo it too much. You're doing great. You can slack a day. Hanging out with friends on Discord, chilling. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. But I need to finish dashboard thing. Dashboard. I haven't been able to catch the stream. Are you falling into the rabbit hole of creating streamer interactive stuff with Twitch? Blah, blah, blah. As it's called, when the editor is about to run the project, the plugin can then perform the required operations before the project runs. This method must return a bool. If this method returns false, the project will not run. The run is aborted immediately. Okay, so we have to build an editor plugin in order to do this. Okay. We can do it.
And what's that for?
To keep you from destroying everything. It's my it's the oven mitts for the ink compilation of the JSON. So you don't burn the entire project to the ground laughing maniacally as you do so. Like, what's that girl in Bob's Burgers with the hat? Boo boo doo boo boo. Boo doo boo doo boo doo. Boo doo boo doo boo. Ba-do-ba-doo, do. Oh, yeah. Ba-do-ba-doo, boo. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. If I don't make it across. Okay, so we have to introduce the feet. All right, Amy. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. And yeah. Let's see. Just double checking. Sometimes I get confused if people stream or not. All right. So we want this slope. If we do this slope, I got slopes. Slopes. Four 4 by 4 by 4. That seems like it's it. Beautiful. And then we do the ooh, we could hide all of this too so people don't even see it. I'm like, what's in there? What is that? Ba-doo-ba-doo.
I'm really curious to test. So I have one respawn where it's like they say third time's a charm, and then in the sequence it's after that it's fourth time and then fifth time. So I wonder if you could do like, I have like a sequence within a sequence. Like if I do respawn 1, respawn 2, and then have respawn 3 play 3 times, if it'll continue on with the sequence or just start with the third. But I can't really I can't test it right now.
Why not?
Because it has to be a saved JSON file, right?
Yeah. Did you fix the problem?
No. No, I did. I recovered my file from Dropbox, but now I'm scared to export to JSON.
Okay.
So what should I? Yeah.
Well, first of all, don't be a. No, I'm just kidding. Did you say something awful?
Yeah.
No.
Well, wait. Let me record. I gotta record these like streams.
Oh, they're all archives.
All the abuse.
Dude, you should have seen me freak out about Discord yesterday. I was losing it.
Or Dropbox.
Yeah, Dropbox.
Yeah.
But I guess what I can do is I'll write the goddamn. Let me try it. So you got it fixed, right? You said you got it fixed?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. It says it was successfully compiled. It uploaded a new JSON. And if this works, I'll show you how to do it in the thing. There's a button you press. So if you want to try it, let me know.
Why is this? Well, okay. So,
damn it. So it needs to be a straight drop. Is there any walls in this? There's bumpers.
so from your ink, it said it was successfully compiled.
Yeah. From yours. So whatever changes you've made.
Okay.
Sometimes you'll drag something in and it's not snapping. And I find it easier just to delete it and drag it in again, if you ever have that happen. Wasn't there like barriers? That's what they call them. Barrier something by 4. There we go. Have you seen the more recent Planet of the Apes movie?
No, I haven't. What are you gonna say?
Oh, just one of the one of the apes reminded me of your mom. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Wow.
I'm kidding. Oh God. So stupid too. Such a stupid, so stupid cricket. All right. Oh God. That wasn't actually what I was just curious if you saw it. But then the joke came to me and I was like, do I? Should I? Ooh, these might work. Means something. I don't know. Slope. There's like 1 by 1. By 1 by 2s. Okay, slope. A slope will work. I need something to imply that it can still press down. 4 by 2 slope. That. Why not? Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I keep it? Can't believe the Tolkien estate was not happy with the
Movies.
Yeah, like bro, what? You're never gonna see that again. So, okay, okay, bro. All right, you're not happy with him. All right, cool. Barrier.
Shut up and take my money.
What is that? MP Hardass with the Prime sub. The Poop Man is back. Thank you, MP. Appreciate it as always. And I guess if we do. Try not to go crazy with this music. I got it rolling. I'm a big fan. I always say eat your dog food, which is like if you're making crap, you should at least know what it tastes like. So, like, I don't know if that's making any sense, but like, if you're making something, you should at least use it, you know, so that you know if it's good or not. Like, it's crazy how many people who work for Microsoft now are on, like, Mac. And it's like, no. You should be running Windows. Because you need to know what that crap is like. Alright, we're in our little bouncy safe house. This is like a little kid... It really looks like a little kid bounce house thing. And then we're gonna have a slope that goes up. Yeah, man. MP, thanks for the donate. Or for the sub. 7 months. I appreciate it. So you go through your, got your slope here. Yeah, the dude who makes this music is like prolific. Just constantly releasing stuff.
Respawn 1.
Okay, so we have a little playground area for them to get used to the bounce pad, and it teaches them the distance that they can jump. Like, they can't just get on it and run across to it, right? Let's double check that. Oh, they can. Shit. Alright, we'll just double the length. It's fine. What does it look like from a distance? It looks like this crazy structure. What is that? What is that? It's your mom. Oh, oh, damn. Boing. Boing. Being able to see around you is critical for seeing your heights.
Respawn 1.
Okay. Okay. This is good. Okay. Let's see if I can find a depth of field.
Hello, friends. Welcome to my...
Oh, it's an AI video. Hello, friends. Welcome to my video. I do feel like having a depth of field would be good for this game. So we're gonna mess around with that.
Welcome to my channel. Today,
Alright,
we will
this
show you
turn
how to
sense is
create
probably good
automatic
for,
depth of field with the smooth transition
starting point,
effect
or-
encoded for.
Just give me the depth of field, baby.
To run it,
The-
we can move around freely.
Preview.
Let's define a few variables. First, we will set up blur for max and blur for min distances at 103 respectively. Then similarly define blur near min and blur near max. To explain, the blur for max distance is when you are looking forward with no object nearby, while the blur far min distance is when there is an object in front of us. Collision, far objects will blur, while near objects stay clear, and vice versa if there's no collision. Let's test it out first.
Far enabled and near enabled. Okay. Character body. Attributes. Physical. Depth of field. Near is on. Far is on. 3D. Run the game.
Respawn 1.
So it's Jack's shit. Is this not?
Respawn 1. Respawn 1.
Maybe it's the name of it.
Name of what?
The JSON file.
Oh, it's
There's,
not.
like,
It's not
the-
working.
No, not the most recent one.
What's not happening?
It's just coming up with it brings up like code. This is like assert false message, assertion failed.
Can you share your screen? It's a
Okay.
quick. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize you were still having problems. So when does that happen?
When I try to land on the platform that has the thread.
Failed to find content at path spike 1. Is that the name of a thread?
Yeah. I didn't put it on the spike. I just put it on a platform. I was just testing out dialogue.
Okay, so it definitely thinks it doesn't exist. Let me try doing the export myself. So I'll go story or Inky. Open recent. File. Export JSON. Replace. Okay, it's syncing the JSON. So it'll pull it down for you. I don't know how long that'll take. Story to, you can give it another shot. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sorry about that. I had to get some food. Any luck?
Well, I'm coming to find out that my longer stuff is like I separated it by dashes, and it was only playing the last. Yeah, it did work. It's just like the ones I wanted to test. It was just playing like the last line of the text that I had. Um, and so sometimes it would just be like a broken sentence, like all alone, or
Hmm.
yeah, just it's. I'm curious, like why that's happening. If it's because I have some that are it's I I think it was separated by these dashes. Maybe I need to have a double dash on them to. No, that's not it. I'm wondering why it's not playing out. It's spacesuit oxygen one, but it was helpful because I was just like, um, I was able to like get onto the platform and then like using the same platform to test it, and then just like plug it in and just troubleshoot,
Mm-hmm.
or just like figure out like which ones are bugging out. Yeah, it's going straight to the last line. Um, so I wonder if it's
What
the
with
dashes that are breaking up the text that's causing. I don't know why it's playing the last line. Um,
what thread is it?
I have one that's called Spacesuit Oxygen Failing. Um, I'm gonna share my screen for the ink.
No, I see it.
Okay.
The dashes do mean something though in ink, right?
Yeah, I thought it gave it. It was like the text was continuous, but it would like spaced it out. That's what I thought. Um, so what's going on right now is that it's just playing the last oxygen at critical levels. Um, it's playing that, and then it's like I don't think the dots give it a pause at all. It's kind of just continuous, so it is like kind of helpful to like hear
Respawn 1.
the feedback, like what it actually does. So it's like, okay, like now these are like kind of constraints that I have as far as
My analysis tells me the best path
do I need to
forward
make
is up.
the lines shorter? Do I need to like
Oxygen at critical levels 10% complete depletion in 3 to 0. It was just a bad sensor.
because it's kind of reading it's just reading it with no breaks at all, no pauses.
Well, so you have the space, like you have the dots, but you don't have a space after the dot. So that might be why it's not, like you've got 3 dots, but then there's no space between the dot and the word complete. and then there's no space between
Okay.
2 and O. And so that might be why it's not reading that way. Let me take a look at I'll investigate why it's not playing in order. That may be on my side. It's until Monday.
Respawn 1.
I can also make a tool for you to paste text in and see how it'll read.
My analysis tells me the best path forward is left.
Yeah, I'd like that
Sensor.
because if things don't like work out, like it's yeah, I'd like that because it's like I don't have to like continuously every time I change the JSON
Sensor.
file, it's like I may need you to save it for me, so it's just like it's better for me to like flesh this all out and then yeah.
Okay, I see the problem. Okay, dude, I'll fix it. It's on my side. Basically, it's playing all the lines at once and it's stepping over itself. It's called like a race condition. I refer to it as a race war, but it's playing all of them all at once, but the last one to play is the one that wins. So I have to stack them. I have to create a queue.
Interesting. I trying to do the sequences within a sequence didn't work. I can't I wasn't able to create threads and then have them like the threads in like sequences or like randomize the threads to play. Like
Well-
if I diverted it to like one, like if I divert it to the respawn, I can't have like varied respawn sayings like from other places. Like I have to
Yeah. Yeah, you
Yeah.
have to it's just a way of
build it
understanding.
within that.
Yeah, it's a way of understanding how to do it. It's just going to take a minute or two for it to click for you. If I can, once I have some time, I can try and help with that. Well, let me get this other thing fixed for you.
But at least I can write this in sequence, and if needed, it can go back. Like restart from the beginning.
All right, let me give it a shot now. You haven't changed anything, right?
Respawn 1.
I did. I just combined all my respawn sayings into like 6 or 7 different phrases.
My analysis tells me the best path forward is down. Censor. Oh, how was your little nap? My analysis tells me the best path forward
Okay,
is
that
left.
that worked.
Censor. Oh, how was your little nap? I believe in you. Oh wait, I'm a robot. I don't believe. My analysis tells me the best path forward is right. Oxygen levels depleting 90%, 80%. Could you not suck up so much air? 40%. Oxygen at critical levels 10%. Complete depletion in 3, 2. Oh, it was just a bad sensor.
Okay, dude, it's working. There's some errors with how it's displaying the text on the screen, but should be working for you.
Okay.
All right. I'm getting distracted. Okay. I think we might also want to have a save your last, like save your position button, so you can just retry something. And I think the way I'll program that is whatever platform you're on, that's where it'll save your position to. So if it's a moving platform and you choose to restore it, you're restored right onto it wherever it is moving. So the line, it should be reading both lines now, or all the lines. Is that working for you?
Let me, I'll see.
Crap. That's weird. This bounce pad ain't bouncing. Okay.
Poor dog.
I know. Come on, buddy. He wants me to... Oh, man, Cal. had him locked up because he was being so anxious with me. Yeah, there's definitely some bugs with the... I know what I need to do. I'm trying to... Whoa. Whoa. That's so weird. Oh, you know what I bet it is? I bet I have to restart. Because sometimes it's just...
How was your little nap?
Yeah, that's what it was. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow, it's so cool. Like when you start to like designing, you start to think about 1, 2. How the player, how you kind of ease the player into something.
Oh, how was your little nap?
And then there's all this uncommunicated stuff that you can do. Okay, I can get from there. But I want to make it so we can only get from here. All right, I'm gonna have it play different tracks of the music that I have available, just so we can kind of hear different tracks and not the same one over and over. See which ones fit. Oh, okay. Can I get it from over there though? Oh shit.
Section's too hard, man.
Oh no, I'm just trying to make sure that the player is aware that
Oh, I got over.
Piero, what's up, man?
It reminds me of there's like this Indiana Jones fun house, and like all these like the netting and everything like totally reminds me of it.
Yeah. Okay, so the player should hopefully, when they try, immediately go like, nope, I'm like, I can't make that. But if they go here, they're like, oh, I can make this though. Ugh. And then they see that one and they're like, Okay. And then we need some sort of thing. This will be the last part of this. They end up on a platform. I don't know what the height is for this. How you doing, Fiera? Thanks for the raid again, man. Appreciate it. How's your stuff coming along, man? Whoa! Jesus Christ, Calvin! Ah! Good God, man. Scared the shit out of me, dude. Calvin! Jesus, Calvin. Hey, bud. We gotta take a chill pill. Ooh, that's way too high. Calvin, I appreciate you wanting to kill for me, but now's not the time, buddy.
Oh, how was your little nap?
I'll give you the signal, okay, bud? He gave us the signal! Calvin! God damn, he's got a fear spark. Fierce Papa. The fiercest Germiceps. That's what I am. I'm the most fierce Germiceps there ever was. Okay. So this is area 2 complete. And then we'll have some sort of starting point for area 3. Doing something. Who knows? How high up do we end up? Pretty damn high. Can start in... Calvin. Don't look at me like that. You're the one who's barking. Why are you looking incredulously at me? Because I'm not taking it seriously? Do I need to take it seriously? Okay, hang on. I'm going to take it seriously. I'll be right back. I don't see anything, dude. Jeremy Sheps. man. All right, let's put some different music in this thing. Just for some funds, for some shit and giggles. Shit and giggles. Thank you. Welcome back to you too, sir. Music, we have music here. We have a bunch. Okay. Scripts. We got wire docs. Next track is called Floating Downstream. Floating downstream. Then it's Ocean Home. Then it's Fish in a Bucket. Then it's The Water Tempo. Then it's Sea Shaman. Then it's Crab's Diner. Then The Deep. The drums in the deep. While Waltz. Say well. Well. Say waltz. Waltz. Say well waltz. Well waltz. Rest. Sunken rest. Dude, what is with my shift key right now? Submerged. And whispers of the tide. The tide. The tide. Dude, I'm getting sick. Again. Having kids, man. Would not advise. Would not advise. I think he's gone, guys. Is he gone? He ditched us. He left us. He left us. But that's not what I'm gonna do.
Is that gonna be?
Yeah, just talking to whoever's willing to listen. Ocean Home.
I'm gonna go. Take my dad to fish and chip night.
Fish and chip night, is that like a regular thing? That sounds amazing.
The Veterans Post.
Dude, we don't ever eat out anymore. We have the most boring, like, oh god.
It's real nice what they do, because the meals, nowadays fish and chips are like freaking $18. That's without taxes and tip. And over at it's the VFW Post.
Mm-hmm.
It's $12 a plate, and that's pretty good for fish and chips.
Wait, is it a vet thing, or is this like just like? Oh, well,
it's like literally at their post, like at their location. Yeah.
What? What?
And it's available for the public.
What division was he in? That's the term.
Branch.
Branch. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah.
What divinity?
Davidian? Was it Davidian?
Branch Davidian.
Brother.
Under which lord?
It was army.
The most generic. the most generic. Acme. He was in the Acme. Well, cool. You have some fun, man.
All right. Yeah, I'll try and hop back on later tonight, but we'll see.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. I don't know. I don't know that we're going to end up with something complete. I'll be totally honest. But I do think that this is an interesting game idea. And so, but we'll see. We'll see what we end up with.
Yeah. Like it's good that I'm able to like test this out. Because there are some like little like I'm noticing once I hit the floor is triggering something, so it like activates the next line.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like eh, it's kind of like a skip button when you hit the floor, and if you like hop again on the floor, then it like jumps to the line
Yeah,
after.
yeah. There's some state stuff I have to do with that for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a little bit of more intelligence we have to put into the entire, like, how far is a fall that kills you.
Like the platform's a little touch. Like if you hit it on the side, it'll like
activate
a line.
That's why I've got to have the feet concept that I was talking about, and I need that for the bounce pads too, because those, if you touch the side of a bounce pad, you'll bounce, and that's not what we want. So, but we'll get there.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I've never done an FPS controller before, so it's interesting. All right, dude. Have a good one, man.
All right.
Okay, so it should play a random song now.
Oh, how was your little nap?
Okay.
Oh, how was your little nap?
All right, sweet. So the bouncing problem with the feet are fixed. So we could get it, I could expand it a little bit beyond so it gives us a little bit of a lip, like a more coyote. It's a little graphic, my grunting. Oh shit! Damn it. I was thinking about doing the grunts and stuff for the character. Ooh. Woo. Oh boy. All right, let's create
I believe in you, oh wait, I'm a robot, I don't believe in anything. They say third time's a charm. My analysis tells me the best path forward is left. Oxygen levels depleting 90%, 80%. Could you not suck up so much air? 40%. Sensor. Could you not suck up so much air? Oxygen at critical levels 10. Sensor.
so the Q, it's the Q. We're popping front.
Oh, how was your little nap? I believe in you, oh wait, I'm a robot, I don't believe in anything. My analysis tells me the best path forward is right. Oxygen levels depleting 90%, 80%. Could you not suck up so much air? 40%. Oxygen at critical levels 10%. Complete depletion in 3, 2. Oh, it was just a bad sensor.
What the hell?
You should go left up here. Right, go right. Oh, this is where you go. Left, or was it right? He ignores my advice once again.
I've used Game Maker a long time ago. Why not Unity? Well, I tried. At the time, I was hesitant to do Unity because of C# when I was choosing. So I just didn't. There's a state issue with with jumping there that we're seeing. I didn't want to have to learn another language on top of learning an engine, and GDScript was like a scripting language. It wasn't much to learn. Yep, and I get to make decisions based on that knowledge. So I'm telling you exactly why I chose not to do it. I just wanted to get going and start messing around with making games. And Godot was the easiest to pick up and start going with. For me, and my sensibilities and everything. And this was way back on 3. I like the docs a lot too. That was a big factor. But I never tried Unity, frankly. I just made a decision on it based off of... I think the pricing structure was really bad at the time too, when I was deciding. Because this was 5 years ago. And I didn't like it as much as the way that it is now. At the time. But I'm not really I don't really care. My bio says pretty much my feelings on that kind of stuff. What is it? My little about thing. Go down here and look at it. What does it say? Not a professional. I don't care about editor, engine, or language. Just make something great. So that's pretty much sums it up. Just do it. But yeah, I don't really. I mean, I'm too old to give a shit about like having a horse in a race like this. I feel that way about a lot of things. Where the thing I care about, you see me get passionate about, is the design and the thing that I'm making. It's like, that's where I'm like, okay, like I start to think about that a lot. And that's where I'd rather expend my energy than picking a fight on like what... I'm not saying that that's what you're doing by asking me this either, just to be clear. But it does sometimes, that does seem to be a thing where it's like, oh, this engine's shit and you should think so too, kind of thing. I'm not saying that's what I think you're doing right now. But my thoughts is, because I'm a programmer, why now I'm really confused. Why does being a programmer have anything to do with choosing Unity over Godot? Out of curiosity, what engine of the big three, I guess Godot's now one of them. I think a more rational take on why Unity is the asset store. To me, that would be the like, oh, well, you'd want to do Unity because you can't do art, and so the asset store makes a lot of sense for somebody like you. That would be the pitch on Unity. But generally, the pitch from Unity people are Unity's better than Godot, which is like, okay, that doesn't help me. But Unity is superior to Godot. I would say if you split the difference in that they're both engines, the reason why, just from a surface level, like, sort of is she pretty kind of thing is Unity makes more sense overall because of the store. That would be if I was a Unity bro and I cared and I was trying to push someone away from Godot, I would push the asset store and say, look, there's nothing like it compared with Godot. Godot, it's all open source, weird little dinky add-ons. The add-ons all suck. They slow your projects down. They're bloated and overworked and everything like that. And the asset store doesn't have any, like, you can't download models and stuff from. There we go, I'm back. Where was I when I got cut off? So I would say, yeah, he keeps bumping. He keeps bumping the stuff underneath and fucking it up. So for consoles, I would say that yeah, Unity's probably better than Godot if you're thinking about consoles, but it depends on how you look at it. What I was saying is that the reason I think that porting to consoles is an argument against using engines for the reason that let's say that you decide that you have a game from Unreal 3 that you had created and you want to get it on the new consoles, and you look at the workload that is now presented to you in order to make that happen. I imagine that's a fucking nightmare, right? So I think that if you build your own engine, because a lot of people just argue against it like it's reinventing the wheel, why would you do that and all that kind of stuff, and I disagree. Because whenever there's a new kind of tech or hardware that comes out, it's the people that built it from scratch that can come out to it soonest. And an example is the iPhone. When the App Store came out on the iPhone, it was the old C heads and everything that had already had games that they had programmed that could easily port it over to to the iPhone as quick as possible when all that first started happening. And so I think the more that you sort of own the source and understand it, the better you are at. You're going to be at the point at which it's like, okay, now I need to now I know what I need to do to change everything to get it rolling, right? If I made a game in Godot 3.2, released to consoles, and then the new consoles come out, and there's some sort of problem, and I need to get it going on the new console, there's some rendering thing that the new Godot fixes that the old one didn't, that I need to have in order for it to work on the new consoles. Now suddenly I'm looking at, I have to port the whole thing over to 4 whatever, and I have to do all this work just to get it to go on that new console. If I own the code, if I understand the code, a proposition like that is probably a lot less work, especially if I did the work in the first place to make that. So I can see the argument for rolling your own as well, which I think a lot of people generally just who argue for engines disagree with, full stop. I think there's a lot of freedom with rolling your own stuff, for sure. I don't have a dog in the fight, yeah. But I figured because of C#, I figured it would attract programmers, especially if you've written in C, C++, Java prior. That's all, but I could be wrong. I don't consider C# to be a C language, though. It's a totally different thing. It's basically a compiled Java. In a lot of ways, in my mind. I don't know if Java compiles now. It's a JIT. It's a just-in-time, right? At least with Godot, you have the option to edit the source. I suppose Microsoft Java. Exactly. It's Microsoft Java. The big unappealing thing about C# in terms of game development is C# uses it's got garbage collection, which is, it's my understanding that's kind of the last thing you want to do when you're making a game is do some sort of garbage collection. And it's like, oh, well, but you just got to think about it differently and stuff. And it's like, exactly. You still have to think about it. Oh, you don't have to think about memory with garbage collection. Oh, but you're releasing to a console. Oh, well, yeah, you know what? You really should have set this up this way and this way and this that way, because although you did create it in Unity and although you can put it on console, now all of a sudden it runs like shit and you have to do all this work to figure out why. Because you just use C# the way that anyone would use C#, and then suddenly you put it on the console and it runs like dog shit. And it's like, fuck, now I gotta guess what I have to do? I have to get a porting house anyways. Even though I use Unity, I still have to get someone else to port it because I didn't think about console when I made the fucking thing. So I don't know that like from the Unity is easier to get on console thing, I don't know if I buy that. Because there's so many videos I've seen of people who are like, holy shit, I'm trying to get my game on console on Unity and it's like, it runs like crap. And it's not necessarily that it's Unity, it's just that developing for consoles is kind of a whole different beast. And I think that using a C# as a language for game development doesn't lend itself very well to the console side of things, even today, even nowadays. But that's just like my opinion, man. Would editing Godot's source be more work than writing from scratch? Well, the thing about you can just edit the source as an argument, in my opinion, is that while that's true, I don't think a lot of people, when they jump into Godot, are even looking at the source and examining it and going, yeah, this is the engine I'm going to use because of the source. So the benefit of it is that when you need to roll something in, and I'm confident this is like, I'm confident that when you go to console and you go to release on console, you're downloading Godot source, you're including the libraries from the console people that you got your NDA from. So they're going to have their own C, C++ library. So you're going to include that into the Godot build. And now you've got to create your ways of talking to it from GDScript and etc. whenever you need to make calls to that thing, right? I'm pretty sure that's what it would look like when you're developing for console from Godot. And so you're rebuilding Godot with the hooks that you need to be able to talk to. And what that actually looks like through a GDScript like API call, I have no idea because I've never done anything with GD extension, right? But I'm imagining that you would not only need to do all that, you would also need to most likely write your own C or C++ layer that allows the the GDScript side or the C# side or whatever that you have to be able to access and talk to those things, unless you were already writing in C or C++ in Godot anyways. So I in some ways I almost think that porting to console through Godot might be easier if you have the technical know-how compared to something like Unity, where with Unity you're actually stuck with their way of handling the console side. So because it's not open source, even though it's like, oh yeah, you can talk to the console and everything with Unity, I suspect that you're doing it the Unity way, which might not be the way that it's like, Jesus, this is weird. Like, I'm just guessing because we're dealing with NDAs and all this weird stuff that we don't like, but I'm guessing that some of it's a little jank and that you're having to do things to your project and stuff that you didn't know you needed to do. And I don't know. And the same is 100% true for Godot. But I do feel like I'm really starting to understand Godot from like an optimization standpoint and like performance and all that stuff and being performance alert and so on. I think I got it. But I don't know. I mean, I don't judge anyone anyway. People make the choices that make sense to them. It's the reason why I'm using Dropbox, even though it made me scream like a fucking lunatic 2 days ago. It's like, well, I'm working with a guy who, you know, he's new to all this stuff, and I don't want to add Git on top of another thing he has to learn right now. And it's going to create some problems, but I think though that trade-off is best given what we're attempting to do together and his skill level and, you know, all that kind of stuff. And it's like, I know that Godot modularizes the scene structures and everything pretty well into their own files, that it'll probably work out all right. And now that they have this UID stuff, it seems to be, it would be okay. So it's yeah, I think it's just like, you just need to, I think the best advice for anyone as far as what game engine to pick is you need to understand why you're picking it. Like, just measure the pros and cons and where you're at and make a decision off of that, right? And go from there and make the smartest decision for you. I think every engine, because it's an engine, has a whole host of gotchas that you're going to get hit with, that you end up becoming an expert in the engine and not an expert in making games. I want to say that. I believe that's probably pretty close to, like, you end up knowing all kinds of useless shit that is only specific to an engine. I know for a fact that's my skill set with Godot, is a bunch of useless shit that if I rolled my own thing, I'd be like, wow, all this stuff that I know only because of Godot, I basically throw away because some of the terms are the same, but like execution and implementations and all that stuff are completely different. So I enjoy working with Unity. I was just curious about your choice. Funny, this is I pick Godot out of the blue just because of the file size is small, and that's it. Yeah. I can see that. The same would be true for your own system. Except that you would know the ins and outs of it. So when there is something like, you know, if like, okay, here's an example. I don't know matrix math at all. If I was rolling my own 3D stuff, I would need to understand that a lot better. So that might actually be a better skill to have as somebody who's doing game development, right? But with Godot, I can kind of get by cheating so much and not even understanding all that because I don't need to. And so, but if I did need to, I might be a stronger developer as a result of that. And if I understood those things, I might make completely different choices than what I make when I'm using Godot now. And like, there's a lot of things like that that I know are happening. And this is another thing that I feel like is really important. You at least need to know what it is you're sacrificing by going that way and going, I'm not doing that. So I don't think that rolling your own thing is so hard anymore. I really don't believe that anymore. I think that there's a lot of early stuff that you have to do where you don't have anything to show for it for a way longer time. But once you build up some tooling and everything like that, then you can go pretty fast. Not knowing the matrix map leaves you vulnerable to agents. To the agents, yep. But I don't know. I mean, yeah. How are you doing, Justin? But seriously, Justin, when I shout you out, who do I do your itch page? Do I do besides plug in your channel itself? I'm doing okay. Yeah. The Twitch page. Okay, so just a regular shout out. Okay. Yeah, I think for me the appeal was the size of the download. That was a big part of it. I was like, oh, I can just try this right now. And then, you know, I started reading the docs and I was like, oh, this is nice. I think I have a lot of weird opinions, I feel like, because I think that people that use GameMaker actually have skills. Because you can make fun of GameMaker as much as you want, but there are, you know, there's stuff now that you can do in GameMaker that you couldn't before, but GameMaker 2, when it first came out, that's when I was using it. Like, you had to do practically everything from scratch. As far as, not the drawing on the screen, but... Oh, I mean, I need collisions. All right, well, you're kind of on your own. Oh, I want, like, positional audio that, like, it's like, okay, well, you got to build that yourself. And it's like, I need a GUI. I'm pretty sure that GameMaker still is like, okay, yeah, you got to do that yourself still. But, like, a GUI in GameMaker is like, well, you fucking figure it out. I'm not gonna do it for you. So I think that GameMaker kind of gets a lot of flack, but I think it's actually one of the, like... It's like a legit thing. In my opinion. What? This is weird. That's a weird thing to say. Huh. All right, area 3. So we've done the bounce pads. We've done a little bit of movement stuff. Oh, guys, I feel kind of sick, man. I'm guessing it's playing the last track. And this is a size -1. Let's see if that fixes it. For me, Unity opened up a world of curiosity. I do this work this way. Why does this work? Why does it work that way? I've learned a lot of concepts and eventually threw me down a rabbit hole until I reached assembly. Why and how computers work. And AI concepts of abstraction. Not meant combatively. What are you waiting for to roll your own? My thought would be that a beginner should use an engine just to get going. But for someone with experience who expects to keep at game dev, building an engine makes sense. Initial hill is daunting. I don't because I can't fixate on like I don't have a game that I know I would see through. I keep switching and I'm like, this is the one, this is the one, this is the one. I think once I settle on, okay, like I know a game that I want to make. I know like pretty much what it is from end to end. Or at least like what it would be like to make it. And I would see it through. Then I think that would be the time that I would do it. But because I'm constantly like uncertain, I think that's keeping me from making that change. So floating downstream is what it keeps playing over and over. And that is music current track. Oh, we're not setting current track. Oh, we're always just playing the next one. So at the end here. No, buddy. No. We say no. Calvin. There we go. A game of mini games, yeah. Calvin, stop, buddy. I can't right now. I love you too. No, come here. Come here, I'll clean your ear. Resource file not found. Once again. Resource file not found. Why does it keep saying that? Knowing where we are in the track that's playing. It's gonna play it again though. Yeah, it's playing it again. So it should do it one more time. Okay, next time around it should change it. But yeah, I would like to roll my own for sure. I would like for it to be using either Jai or Odin Lang. I like the idea of using a managed memory language. A memory language where you have to manage your own memory. And what's bonkers to me is a lot of the huge indie games that do really well are like, yeah, this guy made it himself basically, and you know, Balatro's Lua, but using Love 2D, but that's pretty damn from scratch for 2D. I'm not saying that's the key to success. All right. There we go. Balatro makes my... That's one of the problems with... because they did Love 2D and they did Lua, it has to be... it's interesting. That's really interesting to know that. Because when whoever ported it to... like, you're really stuck. You have to keep all of that stuff. I believe Love 2D has some sort of C wrapper. Or maybe not. I don't even know how that would work. How would that work? I don't know enough about Lua. I do have to say, I am getting a little tired of the way that you handle assets in Godot. I'm wondering if someone's made an asset browser. Because I'm almost considering making one. Hmm. Ooh, you know what I should do? Put a sign. It's too effing big. That's what she said. Help! Okay. Okay. I am going to make the platform of hell. So all these are going to be moving around. The timing has to be precise as fuck. I almost think I need to get them to... I need to be scrubbing the same percentage line. All of them need to be in unison. So that they all come... Because I want them to all like come back at the same point. And basically I want it... A lot of them... I think this one will just be like, if you stand here, a platform's going to come to you and you can just walk onto it. And you just stay on that platform and another platform will come to that one and you just walk onto that one and so on and so forth. I think that's how I want to do it. So now I have to build the movement. So the way this works is we make editable children, and then we have the path 3D here, and there's a curve, and we can basically program our own curve in. So we just paint where we want the curve to go, and then it'll follow that path. You know, I don't know why it's closed by default, because that shouldn't be true. So I'll uncheck that. So it starts here. And it ends here. We have a speed, right? Yeah. And so 0, 14. Position is 0, 0. All right, so that should make it move, but I think we have to restart the scene. And also we'll spawn on top of this. Ooh, that's a problem. Because we could just fall. So I think this platform here actually needs to be the Area 3 platform. So I think this needs to be... So if we go over here and we copy this and put it into here. It's way over there. So this needs to be the center point. So we'll push this forward. Put this over here. And there we go. Now we're centered. And then on area 2, we get rid of this one, but first we line it up. In our actual game scene, we're just gonna scoot this one till it matches. Like that. Then we'll go over to area 2 and we'll delete this one. Okay. So now we're building off of this starting platform. So when we reset the player by pressing Control 3, they'll be right there. And we just need to add that. This is all hard coded. And I need to put a big ol' only if you're in the editor for this, or it's a debug. All right, let's just make sure this works.
Oh, how was your little neck?
Oh, okay. Why is it? We must not be at 1-1. Let's see. 3. Yeah, we're too high. There we go. And okay. Something, I don't know, this I'm getting like Mist vibes for some reason. Like there's something weirdly, like I feel like I'm being watched. I know there's like an AI voice that's going to be in this game, but it does give me this weird vibe of being observed. It feels like you're so exposed to this like sky.
Oh, how was your little nap?
What the hell? Yeah.
Oh, how was your little nap?
Surveillance platformer. Look at that. They're doing it again. They're mating. When a platform really loves another platform. Well, they ask the other platform's father for approval. It's an optical illusion. The cracker? What the mother cracker?
Oh, how was your little nap?
No! I see what's happening.
how was your little nap?
I don't quite understand why these two are sliding the way they are to each other. But because it's over here. I don't understand why it's over here.
Oh, how was your little nap?
There we go. That's why. Okay, now things are making more sense. There we go. No! Okay. We're gonna duplicate this SOB.
Oh, how was your little nap?
A long no. Yeah. No! We would know how high up we were, right? What does this look like from down here? Look at this! Isn't that beautiful? I like this. I like this idea that there's just going to be this, like, big ass,
I
like...
believe in you, oh wait, I'm a robot, I don't believe in anything.
We definitely need... Since he's not going to do it, I'll do it. It recompiled.
They say fourth time's a charm. My analysis tells me the best path forward is up. Oxygen levels depleting 90%, 80%. Could you not suck up so much air? 40%. Oxygen at critical levels 10%. Complete depletion in 3, 2. Oh, it was just a bad sensor. Oxygen levels depleting 90%, 80%. Could you not suck up so much air? 40%. Oxygen at critical levels 10%. Complete depletion in 3. Respawn 1. Respawn 2. My analysis tells me the best path forward is right. Oxygen levels depleting 90%, 80%. Could you not suck up so much air? 40%. Oxygen at critical levels 10%. Complete depletion in 3, 2. Oh, it was just a bad sensor.
This workflow is nice.
Respawn 1. Respawn 2. My analysis tells me the best path forward is left. Oxygen levels depleting 90%, 80%. Could you not suck up so much air? 40%. Oxygen at critical levels 10%. Complete depletion in 3, 2. Oh, it was just a bad sensor.
I can keep the same curves. The curve length is the same. Now here's the question. Let me double. All right, it's double the length now. Let's see what happens if it still lines up.
Respawn 1.
It does, but it takes twice as long. Does it ever get out of sync? Look like it. What will it look like when we're really high up? This is gonna be insane. We need like an elevator one that just like goes up. So the rule of thumb is if we use powers of 2 or powers of a set number, it'll eventually repeat on itself at some point in the cycle. Is that accurate? Any math guys out there? Follow what I'm saying? If we keep the same powers, then we should get a loop. It seems to be working great. Well, I can have the illusion of complexity, but really I'm just a dummy. All right. Beautiful. I want my daughter to try this. I'm gonna, Miss Cricket's trying to get a hold of you. Uh-oh. All right, guys. It is Cricket After Dark, but it's also Cricket Has to Go. I might come back on, depending on if I end up playing Minecraft with a bro. I might even try and convince him to let me stream playing Minecraft with him. Oh, can I show you guys? Regardless, let me show you the world. Gotta give you guys an update on that building. Let me give you guys a quick update. Building's looking good, guys. I am signed in. Just got to catch up, Microsoft. This is going to cause the stream to get all herky-jerky here. FPS platforming dev and a Minecraft streamer. What more could people want? I know. What do I have to do to make you people happy? Okay. It's choppy. But so yeah, so here's the building. It's coming along. Needs some work here. We flattened out the area over here. This is where the castle, the walls of the castle are gonna go around here. Okay, so imagine a castle wall thing. There's a bunny rabbit. This is my son put this together today. This is his house. Look at it. Look at how much. Look at this. I mean, look at what look at how creative he is. Look at this. He's 4. He's using scaffolding to make like a framed thing. Look at this. Look at that. Beautiful. The inside needs a little work. Let me show you the inside. So we're probably gonna do a soffit up here. I think that's the term. And then down here we got our little robots going to work for us. Oh, Calvin, wait, Cal. We got our robots going to work for us. They're sorting everything. Anything you put in these little chests now, they just automatically find a chest with the same item and throw it in there. So they just sort things for you, which is nice. Go to work, little robots. So that's not a mod, that's just Minecraft now. They're making it all weird. And this is like a safety barrier for now. There's a really cool cave back here that the wife and kids have been exploring. Yeah, I like that the building appears to have earrings. Like it's like a really hip dude in the 90s. And we've got shutters. All right, these are just trap doors or whatever. The roofing, I'm gonna make dark wood on the whole thing, as well. This sort forever, yes. And then of course everything is still the same up here. This is our valley, our beautiful valley, which we are forever eternally grateful for. Down here, eventually that's going to be water, like I said. Oh God, Christ Almighty! Check out scaffolding. Look what you can do with scaffolding. Look at that. Just automatically build up. Isn't that nuts? You just keep going. It just keeps going. Scaffolding's dope. Look at it. We can climb it. Hell yeah. So anyways, the tower is going to be something like this tall. And when you're on the top of the tower of the castle, you'll be able to look down uponst your valley and say, it is good. There's our little monster spawner. That's an eyesore, I know. Definitely not in the HOA approval stuff. Oops. So scaffolding's dope when you're in survival, which is what we're in. Anyways, that's an update on the Minecraft world. Calvin? Just don't look to the south. Oh, let's see. What do we got over there? This spawn though. This is, oh shit. What the hell? No, we're cool. No, I'm not interested in buying anything. What are you doing here? No, sir. No. No, thank you. Look at him. Look at this little bastard. But yeah, it goes on forever. It goes on like this forever. There's some real dark wood over there. I got some spruce. Look at the snowy hills over there. It's beautiful. Beautiful area. But this is a really good seed from what we've explored. I mean, I wish I could show you. There's a really cool, just like a really cool cove and a lake area right over this hill. And it's got a waterfall and it's just so damn beautiful. And the waterways in this whole area are incredible. Like if you want to go a Viking, you can. All right, Fiera. Have a good one, dude. And there's like a village over there. There's a village over there. It's so cool. And the burning mountain, the burning stuff. Anyways. All right, dude. Have a good one. Can I do the fancy mode graphics? Because it's not, is it doing? Oh, we're in vanilla. Okay. Anyways. Okay, dude. Okay. All right. Let's raid out. 15 of you hanging out. I appreciate it. We're going to raid. You know what? Let's find somebody new. Go here and go. Gadoot. Gadoot. Learning programming in Godot, day 6. InkJam. Godot. Ooh, bad cop. All right, we're gonna raid bad cop. Apparently, Wallaber, have you seen what I've been working on? Is the game running? Let me show you how it's coming.
Respawn 1.
We got different platformy areas, and we're working on your typical Mario moving platforms and stuff. But the game is coming along. I don't know how much of this you've seen that we're working on. It's a jam game. It's going to be done, or the jam ends on Monday. So, but it's coming along. Yes, yes. All right. Well, I will see you guys later. Bye bye.
No, they wouldn't do that to us.